So sorry if we caused you any pain. Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit more familiar with this SU-25, shall we? Get my stream set up here. So we're going to take a closer look at the SU-25. It's primarily an anti-tank weapon. Huh? Aircraft. I wonder if... Oh, there's a logbook here. Fourth is an A-10 group, primarily. Well, I don't know if they got the SU-25 groups in here. Wait, let's go back up here. Oh, wait. Let's look up, let's go to my website here. Actually, well, you'd think that would actually show up over the game, but it's okay, it doesn't. Let's look up, Sukhoi. It's called the Sukhoi SU-25. Reporting name is Frogfoot. Soviet ground forces. First prototype made its maiden flight on 22nd of February 1975. That's actually fairly late. Heavily involved in Soviet-Afghan war, flying counterinsurgency missions against the Mujahideen. Iraqi Air Force employed SU-25s against Iran. Georgia and Russia both used S-25s in the Russo-Georgian War, African states, etc. So it's looking like it's primarily a Soviet Air Force. Let's see. And the SU-25T for anti-tank, so T probably stands for tank in that situation there. Oh, I never set up those brakes. Avionics. It has no TV guidance but includes distinctive nose-mounted laser rangefinder. There's a radar warning receiver. That's the RWR. There's two types of jamming. There's the, well, we'll mess around with that today. We're still running Immortal, as it were. Shenand Air Base. Okay, the western part of Afghanistan. Housing over 100 military aircraft, is one of the largest Afghan Air Force bases. The U.S. Air Force's 838th Air Expedition Advisory Group operated at the base, supporting NATO training. Radar warning receiver. SEAD and ELINT aircraft have sensitive and sophisticated RWR equipment like the HTS harm targeting system pod, which is able to find and classify threats which are much further away than those detected by a typical RWR and may be able to overlay threat circles, etc. If a SAM or enemy fighter has fired a missile, for example, at that aircraft, the RWR may be able to detect the change in mode that the radar must use to guide the missile and notify the pilot with much more instant warning tones and flashing bracketing symbols on the RWR. The pilot can then take evasive action to break the missile lock. Or dodge. The missile pilot may be able to visually acquire the missile after being alerted to the possible launch. What's more, if an actively guided missile is tracking the aircraft, the pilot can use the direction and distance display of the RWR to work out which evasive maneuvers to outperform or outrun or outdodge the missile. For example, the rate of closure and aspect of the incoming missile may allow the pilot to determine if they dive away from the missile, it is unlikely to catch up, or that if it is closing fast, it is time to jettison external supplies and turn toward the missile in an attempt to outturn it. The RWR may be able to send a signal to another defensive system on board the aircraft, such as counter-dispensing, etc. The Georgian government used S-25s against Afghan separatists during the first Gregorian Air Force Gregorian Georgian aircraft. The Russian Air Force also lost an SU-25 during war. The pilot made a mistake. Georgian Air Force is the Air Force of the Defense Forces of Georgia. It was established as part of the Georgian Armed Forces in 1992. The date was later designated as Georgian Air Force Day. Relative to Georgian ground forces, the Air Force was comparatively underfunded following Georgian independence. during the August 2008 war with Russia. Wow. Georgian aircraft were initially active, but were soon grounded by Russian air superiority. The Russians claimed at least 3 SU-22s and 2 L-29s were destroyed. So they separated from Russia. Russia-Georgia War 2008. Northern Iraq Offensive. "582 single-seat SU-25s were produced in Georgia." Holy crap. A land base. Oh, they can land on carriers too. SU-25T, designated anti-tank. Combat range 750 kilometers. Maximum speed 600 miles per hour, 975 kilometers per hour. Rockets, 11 hard points with a capacity of almost 10,000 pounds of stores. Holy crap. It has SPPU-22 gun pods for 2 23mm autocannons with 260 rounds, or 130mm with 250. There are various rockets. There's S5 rockets, there's S8 rockets, there's S13, S24s, S25s. Rockets are used against ground targets, including heat anti-armor. That's the S5. Has a range of about 3 to 4 kilometers. Used by fighter bombers and helicopters, etc. Their effectiveness was considered poor. Pilots described the rockets fanning out after launch like a tulip, and that the warhead was only good for tickling the Dokel's machine's heels. They went to the S8. Which is a higher caliber rocket. Including heat, anti-armor, high explosive fragmentation, smoke incendiary, as well as specialized. So there's different things. You could use it as a smoke bomb. S13 is a 122mm calibrated unguided rocket. less than a quarter of a second firing interval. The S-24 designed, still in use, utilized low smoke motor powder, detonates 3 meters above the ground, creating a 300 to 400 meter radius of fragmentation casualty. The body is it's a fragmentation rocket. High explosive fragmentation. Those higher levels of rockets. Now there's air-to-air missiles. We have K-13, R-60, R-73. I'm reading these off the wiki, by the way. The ATOL Vimkal K-13 is similar to the AIM-9 Sidewinders, from which it was reverse engineered. Huh? Still in use. So those are the close range, the K-13s. The R-60s. Short range, air-to-air, infrared homing. Ooh. Wait a minute, at least it is K-13. I don't think... That's not infrared, is it? I'm not sure, but it says the R-60 is infrared guided. R meaning IR, infrared. Homing missile. The R-73 is another short-range air-to-air. Also infrared homing, heat-seeking. The Seeker can see targets up to 40 degrees off the missile center line. Wow, that's pretty good. They're probably fairly heavy. Let's look at air-to-surface missiles. That's KH. And there's an anti-radiation missile. I'm not sure what that is. I wonder if that's similar to the SAM. It's no longer in Russian service. The KH-28 Soviet offensive, widespread use of nuclear weapons would disable Western radar-based air defense systems using electromagnetic pulse effects. Paid little attention to the development of anti-radar missiles. It says anti-radar. They had problems with guidance building these things or something. MiG-25s, MiG-27s used them. Tu-22s. Anatov as a seed variant. Seed is what? So that's what I'm guessing. So the KH-28 is your suppression of enemy air defenses, which is called seed. Let's look at the other air-to-ground. So we've got KH-23, KH-25, KH-29. Air-to-surface missile, AGM. A laser-guided version of the KH-23, the KH-25, became the basis. KH-23 was later licensed for local production in both Romania and Yugoslavia. So the KH-25 is a laser-guided version of air-to-ground rocket of sorts. And this one has a choice of, the KH-29 has a choice of laser, infrared, active radar, or TV guidance. And finally there's bombs. There's concrete penetrating, which is the BTAB 500, the FAB 250s, general purpose bombs, FAB 500s, GP bomb, a FAN 500, a TV guided bomb, and an incendiary bomb is a ZAB 500. That puts, and then there's some other decoy dispensers, etc. The FAB 500 general purpose airdropped 500 kilogram explosive warhead. So let's see. Let's look. I was thinking. I wonder if Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia's not in there. Wait a minute. There it is. There's Yugoslavia doesn't even exist anymore. There's Georgia. That's probably what I'll go with. What's this? Oh shoot. Screwed up here. What does that mean, I wonder? SU-25. New call sign. Hawkeyes. New pilot. What does that mean? Hawkeyes. So these training missions, you don't get any. Let's do this taxi and startup because we've got a whole new system again. We've got our hotels. We got the X52. We got all kinds of buttons and shit here. It's all lit up except for I don't have the programming for it. So we're kind of at the beginning here. And such. My joystick's not really where I want it. I wish I had it a little bit out further. But I can't move it now, I don't think. Actually, why couldn't I move it? What the hell? I don't want it. That's not so bad. Welcome to the SU-25 Frogfoot. So we're going to taxi and take off.
Welcome to the SU-25T Frogfoot. The Frogfoot, also called the Grach, is a very capable ground attack aircraft that can destroy most anything on the battlefield. Before we start blowing things up though, let's first learn how to start up this bird and taxi to the runway.
So I have to use my
The
mouse.
first thing I'll ask you to do is turn on the electrical
shit.
power by pressing right shift and L.
I got a message. 2 messages actually. I gotta do something here. What do you say, right shift L? Right shift L.
With the electrical power now engaged, you can see that the heads-up display, or HUD, comes to life, as well as many instruments and cockpit lights. Before moving the aircraft, make sure that more than 3 minutes have elapsed in order to let the horizontal situation indicator gyro to align properly. Now that we have power, let's turn on the navigation lights by pressing right, Control, and L. Next, let's close the canopy by pressing left, Control, and C. Our next step is to start our 2 engines. Before you do so, make sure your throttle controller has a 0 power setting. Start the left engine by pressing right, Alt, and Home.
Right Alt and Home. Oh, it's just right Alt.
With the left engine started, press right, Control, and Home to start the right engine.
What?
Off the lower left corner of the TV display is the engine gauge, with needles marked 1 and 2 for the 2 engines. When an engine is being started, one of the 2 green lights below the gauge will light. Once the light turns off, it indicates that the engine is ready for operation. In the lower left corner of the dash is an aircraft symbol that indicates the status of your flaps, landing gear, and air brake. Lower your flaps to the takeoff position by pressing left shift and F. We're now ready to taxi, so slowly increase the throttles by moving your throttle control forward or pressing page up. To reduce throttle, use your throttle controller or press page down. To use the wheel brakes, press W.
W.
Start rolling forward and turn to the left of the taxiway ahead. Press Z to steer left and press X to steer right.
So before we do that, I want to look for the letter W. I wonder if I can just hit W. Yep. So we're gonna assign a key to this. Okay, and I could save it. My nose wheel steering's a little awkward. I'm wondering. Oh, guess what? I don't know why that alarm goes off like that, but Oh, that's actually nose-wheel steering. It's right off the. It's right off that the turning axis on the. Oh wow! So I've got a view. I've got a view thing here that works on the joystick now. It's pretty cool. There's the first detent right there.
102. Ассистент. Разрешаю руление на полосу 26.
Nice job. You're now heading in the right direction. Keep your taxi speed around 10 kilometers per hour as indicated in the top left corner of the HUD. As you taxi, use small, smooth
Testing the
rudder
brakes.
corrections to keep you aligned on the center of the taxiway.
That's pretty cool. That I didn't even know that was on there. That's pretty cool. It's pretty sensitive too. I like it. And we've got let's see, settings for the navigation mode. What is that?
At the fork, hang a right to reach the runway. As we taxi, you can go to external view by pressing F2 and return to the cockpit by pressing F1. You can zoom in and out using the keypad star and / keys. Rotate the views using the keypad directional keys.
Yeah, I know that.
We've now reached the runway threshold. Taxi onto the runway to the right and align yourself down the length of it. Once aligned down the runway, increase thrust of both engines to maximum and use gentle inputs on the rudder, X and Z, to keep you tracking down the center line.
This is technically not the runway. This is the entry pad for forming up and that sort of thing. Well, I guess we can stop here. I get my brakes on.
When your airspeed, as indicated in the top left corner of the HUD, indicates about 250 kilometers per hour, gently pull back on the controller and allow the aircraft to fly itself off the runway.
Alright, so we've got
Don't yank the controller back to force the aircraft into the air.
there's some trims, which I haven't set. But anyway, I want to get to the navigation, and I can't remember. I think nav mode. Alright, so that's not nav mode. Oh, nav mode is this button. So I just keep repeating that button, and it gives me my different nav modes. MPW is where we're located. That's a waypoint. I don't know what that is. Can't remember. Now you can choose waypoints. Select waypoints. I think it's that's air to ground mode. How do I do the waypoint setting? I don't know if I've got that set up or not. Camera transpose mode. Custom snap views. Left to window. I'd like to set up a key for that and see where that gets me. Custom snap view 1. What am I looking for? It's the waypoint select. Next waypoint. Next waypoint. I might be able to use. See, that's the gun pod increase decrease. Okay, I might be able to use this one. Night vision. Now where's previous waypoint? Just save that again. Oh, I can't seem to save it here. It's okay. So there's no... Oh, there's a waypoint in there. I'm not sure why I did that. Anyway. Is there a plane coming in for a landing?
As mentioned before, your airspeed in kilometers per hour is indicated in the top left corner of the HUD. In the top right hand corner of the HUD is your altitude in meters. Between the altitude and speed indications,
oh, it needs to be
is your heading
trimmed.
tip. With positive climb established, raise the landing gear by pressing G.
Yeah, I did that a long time ago.
In the center of the HUD is the pitch and roll indication, and along the right side of the HUD is your pitch ladder and vertical velocity indication. Go ahead and raise to flaps by pressing left control and F. This concludes this lesson on starting up the SU-25T, taxiing, and taking off. You can learn the lesson now by pressing the escape.
That was that lesson. Time to do a roll. Oh, it rolled pretty good. Alright, well, anyway, let's go back and let's quit. Basic, we didn't do this one. Basic flight controls, navigation, that's the kind of thing. We didn't do that. I'm not doing that night landing. That's just not happening. I should do a full screen. Let's see if it comes across. I'll try that in a minute. What is this noise I'm hearing? That's really loud. Is it the refrigerator? That's the first time I've heard that noise. Maybe I gotta turn it down. Oh Jesus! I hope the hell I don't lose my refrigerator now. Where the hell's the damn screwdriver shit I had? I think I gotta defrost that refrigerator or something. I don't know what's going on with it. But it's making a new noise now. Just like everything else is gonna fall apart around here. Who cares anyway? As long as we get DCS World. Fly her apart. Alright. Let's see what up with all this stuff here. Yeah, let's see. Trim nose up. Trim nose down. Altitude hold. Altitude and roll hold. Level flight. Barometric altitude hold. Radar. All of this stuff is with keys. That's my bird. Oh, look at this. Left alt 1, left alt 2, 3, 4. These are all the different. These are the different hold positions, I guess. I wonder if there's a way to set the trim nose up and nose down.
Welcome to this lesson on the basic flying and navigation of the SU-25T.
Holy crap, is this thing in
This
the air?
lesson will teach you how to get from point A to point Z and all points in between. I currently have the lesson in active pause. If you wish, you can turn on cockpit lighting by pressing L. Your airspeed is indicated in the top left corner of the HUD. The horizontal line below the airspeed indication with the caret below it indicates your acceleration or deacceleration. If the caret is on the left side of the line, you are deaccelerating. If it is in the center, your speed is not changing, and if it is on the right side of the line, you are accelerating. The smaller number above is your set airspeed for that leg of the route when you're in navigation mode.
Oh.
Press the space bar to continue.
Okay, so that, what he's talking about, that number up top, that's the required speed to reach the next waypoint. But before I do anything, I want to see if I can, let's see if we can change something here with the screen. It's not gonna let me do anything. Wait a minute. No. I'll just deal with this for now. I don't know why it's jumping. It's lagging really bad now all of a sudden. I don't know why it's doing this. It's giving me a really hard time.
Your altitude in meters is indicated in the top right corner of your HUD. An R to the right indicates it is radar altitude, or height above ground, and not barometric, height above sea level altitude. The smaller number above is your desired barometric altitude for that leg of the route. Press the spacebar to continue. You'll probably notice a circle in the center of the HUD. This provides you course steering to the next waypoint. By flying the aircraft to align the circle in the center of the bank and pitch indicator in the center of the HUD, you will reach your next destination on the course line. The course line is a direct line between two waypoints. Press the spacebar to continue. In the bottom center of your front dash is a horizontal situation indicator, or HSI, that looks like a compass. The yellow needle points directly to your next waypoint, and the top left field indicates the range of kilometers to that waypoint. The top right field indicates your course bearing to reach the next waypoint. The double white needles points to your course intercept. When you're on course to the next waypoint, both the yellow and white needles will align. Press the spacebar to continue. Ahead of you are a series of gates to fly through. Fly through the first gate directly ahead of you. You can push the control stick forward to push the nose down and dive, or pull back the stick to raise the nose and climb. These inputs control your elevator. Use the throttle, the page up and page down, to control your thrust. Try to keep your airspeed around 620 kilometers per hour.
Holy crap!
Press the spacebar when you're ready, and I will unpause the lesson.
That's like 10 miles over the normal.
Note that when you pass through a gate, the next one's sequence becomes larger if it's rather far away. If you get too fast, reduce the throttle and toggle your air brakes by pressing B. The next gate is above you and to the left. To change your heading, use your aircraft's ailerons to roll the aircraft to the left by moving your control stick to the left, and then gently pulling back on the stick until you are aligned with the next gate. The next two gates are below you and to the right. This time, roll the aircraft to the right and lower your nose to fly through the gates. Fly through the next gate directly ahead. As you go faster, your nose will want to rise, and as you go slower, the nose will want to fall. To keep your nose level, try using the trim. To trim the nose up, press right control and period.
Yeah, I'm not going to be trimming this plane.
Press right control and semicolon. Keep flying through the gates ahead. As mentioned in the previous lesson, you can also move your nose side to side using the rudder, called yaw. yaw left by pressing Z, and yaw right
Oh,
by
I can
pressing
actually.
X.
Yeah, I could probably do that. Oh, I messed up when I did that right there. I missed that gate. So the rudder still works in the air by twisting the joystick there. It's pretty cool. I think I might have auto trim engaged or something, I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. Thing is bouncy. I'm wanting to twist the joystick rather than turn it here for some reason. I don't really have it set up quite the way I would like. It's too far away from me. Uh-oh. I don't know where the other one is. I don't see it, I don't see it. It says it's down there somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. It's gone. Some of these missions, I don't know. Like, see how the nose goes up? Oh, there it is. I won't make that one. Oh, I did make it. Look at that. See that indicator down at the bottom? Those might be considered waypoints. Oh, it's showing that it's up in the air. Oh, I don't know. There it is. Let's see if that waypoint number changes when I go through this box here. I'm supposed to be going 710 knots. Like, I'm supposed to be doing this a lot faster. There's no way. I don't see the box. I don't know where the box is. It's gone. Oh, there's one way over there. Well, there was one there. Now it's gone. I don't know where the next one is. Oh, that might be the end of the road right there. Learning how to play DCS World. I would not call it learning how to play. I've got over 500 hours simulated in FSX. Probably a couple hundred hours in Falcon 4. Learning how to not lose my temper. That would be more appropriate. I lost a couple of waypoints back there, I think. This marker up ahead here looks pretty promising. I might go through it and hopefully pass the mission or get some points or something. I definitely have an issue with trim though. I'll have to see if I can do something with that, because she definitely wants to go up. I just set up my SX, or rather X52. It's a little bit awkward, but uh-oh, I gotta slow down a little. Oh crap. No, I don't have, my trim's not set, no. I got comms set, I got, most of my buttons are used, but trim's a good idea, because, you know, obviously, like, I'm having to keep the stick ahead all the time, and that's not good. And I'm going like a bat out of hockey sticks here. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to go through that little box right there. That's okay.
Осталось 1500 килограмм.
We'll skip that one. I feel like I'm playing, what is that game? Hockey? No. Oh, cricket. I haven't played that game for so long. I have no idea where I am now. Those planes look like they're taking off. I might be going in the wrong direction. I have no idea. I'm trying to do this training mission. That's white there, so I'm wondering if I should maybe turn around. Those are white. Let's turn around here and try to follow these boxes again. I haven't touched any of the navigation indicators, so I think my next waypoint's like 38 nautical miles away. Huh? Oh, that might have been where I started. Holy crap. I don't know. Well, we'll follow this circle back out here. if we can get back on course. We can join a server if you want. Oh gosh, I won't be joining a server for a while until I get this bird figured out, get my whole task figured out. It's flying pretty good though, without just had to make an adjustment there. We'll find that box. Hence why I'm offering training. It's a hard game to learn. I have a couple of 100 hours in Falcon 4 and a few in BMS, so this is actually, like, what I'm doing now is pretty easy. It's just a matter of I'm learning the same stuff, but it's probably like a little bit different, you know. And this is a different plane too. This is a Russian plane, so it's set up like it's set up for that kind of a plane. I got unlimited fuel. I set everything to unlimited for now. I haven't even looked at, like on the HUD, if there's a fuel state on the HUD. I don't know if there's actually one on there or not. I didn't want to have to worry about fuel or getting shot down or anything, because I haven't played the flight simulators for, like, gosh, it's been 10 years. Trying to get lined up with this waypoint here. Oh, no, I don't mind tips. Seriously, I mean, tips are cool because, you know, it's not. This is not Falcon 4. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. Look at my trim. Yeah, I was actually gonna, before I started this, I was actually gonna go over the instruments with the PDF. Because they're, you know, I haven't learned all the instruments on here yet. Now see, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this waypoint. Let me slow down. See, I've gone by it. I've gone by this waypoint again already. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. There's a box. Maybe I can, I don't know if I've got to go back to hit that waypoint or not. There's a box right there. I may have to go all the way back and hit that waypoint because it's not advancing. And I go back again here and see if I can find it. Yeah, I don't know. It's around here somewhere. Nine messages were deleted by a moderator. Yeah, I don't know where that waypoint is. I can't find it. I've probably gone by again. The training missions are, I mean, they're just that. They're training. I wonder if, let's see, I'm supposed to have, what did I set for a key for those waypoints? I gotta look at this. I know I set keys for that. Oh, let's see. Next waypoint, joy button 12. Waypoints. Is it this? Aha, okay. Oh, I can't go back. I have to go cycle through all those. I think 25 was the last one. Crap. Let's see if we can find this one.
Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
Yeah,
Переведи в
I
набор.
know. I broke the sound barrier there. She got mad at me. I'm not gonna find these stupid squares. The training missions want you right on these waypoints, like 0.0, and it's not so easy to do. Not with this type of indicator system. Yeah, I've already gone by. And I don't see the squares anywhere. And the mouse is laggier than all get out here. Look at this thing go up. This is ridiculous. Waypoint, next waypoint. And I've gone by that one too. Wait, what? Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, I think we can hit the last waypoint. Yeah. Slow down a little here. Oh, there it is. There's the square right there. Just went by it. I've got the sun on that indicator. Oh, I've gone by. Maybe not. This waypoint system directional following thing is, and me are not getting along. It's all over the place. Oh, I just switched. Something switched. Alright, that's enough of that mission because I'm not sure what's happening. Let's try this one again. Unguided bombing. I couldn't do that one the other day. Oh, yes. Did you know you can adjust the controls during a flight? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't. I have to do something with that trim, and most of my buttons and everything is used up right now.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in the Continuously Computed Impact Point mode, or CCIP. Unguided bombs of the SU-25T include the Fab 100, Fab 250, Fab 500, RBK cluster bombs, and Beta penetration bombs. In this case, I have 2 racks of Fab 100s and a couple of larger Fab 500s. Each of the Fab bombs has a high explosive warhead, and the number in the name indicates the bomb's weight in kilograms. I currently have the lesson in active pause. The first thing I need you to do is select air to ground mode by pressing 7. Do this now.
Alright, so I've got my navigation key is set to this button here. That's my nav modes, and I think the key 7 is this one.
Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation information and replaced with bombing symbology. We'll talk more about this soon. You can switch your weapons by pressing D.
And that
Try this
one
now.
is on this button.
When you cycle a weapon, take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front dash. It's the black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are 2 rows of lights below. The top row of yellow lights indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. And the lower row of green lights indicates weapon stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type. In the top right corner of the panel, a B symbol is displayed. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are released when you press and hold the weapon release button or trigger. Try this now.
Left control and space.
As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. On the panel are 2 knobs. The right knob has positions for X1, X2, X4, and DCE. The position of the knob determines how many bombs will be released, as singles, in pairs, 4 at a time, or all at once. You can set the release interval by pressing V. This determines the time between each bomb release. Longer intervals result in greater spacing between bomb impacts. You can view the setting by looking at the position of the left knob on the weapon control panel. The knob has positions for .1, .2, .3, and .4
I can hardly read these.
The last position indicates salvo mode, in which all weapons are released simultaneously. Give this a try. Press B to cycle the release interval.
Like, I don't know I don't know why my cockpit views are so fuzzy, you know? I've got it set to like 512. I mean, I don't know that would be a tip I could use. Figure out why is my control panel all fuzzy, you know? I mean, everything is just... This whole thing, you cannot use a mouse to click anything. You've got to use all, like, this type of stuff going on here.
Those are the basics, configuring your settings for bomb raiders. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode.
Yeah, right.
Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the space bar to unpause the lesson.
I got halfway through this the last time.
Press 7 to enter air to ground mode.
And I lost the gates. Oh, this thing needs to be trimmed really bad. I'll lose the gates halfway through this mission. Like, see, the circle's telling me it's down there. This plane's heavy. And I think when I looked on the map, where am I going? This guy doesn't even know where he's going here. I can get back up to altitude or something. Says I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, that's not going to help me, is it? I won't make it through this mission. See, I lost those gates. I've no. This is where it stops right here. It just, I don't know. The gates are gone. That might be the waypoint. I don't know. Let's go over there and find out, I guess. Oh, not that way. That's showing... I don't know what that's showing. Like the waypoint's way up there. And I'm still going away from it. This waypoint system is just not working for me. It's not working. I'm gonna start this over again. I don't know. Let's try this one here. I'll probably lose the little squares halfway through this one too. Air to ground, left control space, ripple interval, weapon release.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to put bombs on target using CCIP mode.
No,
In this lesson, we'll learn how to do it using the continuously computed release point mode, or CCRP. Whereas CCIP mode required us to place the bombing reticle on the target at time of weapon release, CCRP mode will allow us to drop a bomb on target even when the target is no longer in view. As before, fly through all of the gates ahead.
Yeah. As before, try to find the gates to fly through.
Go ahead and enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7.
Wait a minute. Let me think.
When in CCRP mode, the bomb release setting options are the same as we reviewed in CCIP mode. This includes both quantity and interval settings.
Alright, I'm good. Now I'm not gonna find that other square, am I? Nope. It's gone. They're gone. Another failed mission. Oh, what's that over there? There's some, something blue over there. Oh, that's red smoke over there. Okay, there was some information regarding the smoke, which that could be the target. I think red smoke's target. It's like a lased type of a target deal. I think. I don't know. It's blue though, so I don't think I'd want to drop any bombs on blue forces. I gotta look up the smoke indication things again. Oh, you know what? I don't know what I'm doing. That's what's fun about this. Maybe I was supposed to blow them up. Oh, let me think. Let me just put this on escape for a minute and look at this PDF, because I think there was something in there regarding the smoke. Oh, I don't know. I'll probably never find it. Instruments. CCIP Pipper. I never even got that in the first. Strafing mode. Oh, I read about that thing with the smoke. Where did I see it? I'm looking at the PDF voice messages, warnings, advanced flight dynamics, cold start, landing, weapons delivery, hit a ground, unguided, gun pods. There's quite a lot of stuff with this laser beam riding missiles. Anti-radar. And I'm not going to find it, am I? Let's see. We'll access our computer. Modified smoke markers. Smoke color change. Mission editor question. Smoke uses a trigger. Oh, Target World. That's one of the the servers that's got the most people on there. I found their website. Function trigger action creates colored smoke: green, red, white, orange, blue. That doesn't say what means what. That's what I'm looking for here. DC editor options. Do script file, load mission, blah blah. Signal flare. Creates a signal flare on a trigger zone at a given altitude. That's cool. Smoke marker. I read this somewhere. I can't find. Green was supposed to be like rescue people or something. I think red means to attack or something. I don't know. Let me try this again. I'm not going to make it through this. I think it's blue because I'm actually playing the Red Force this trip. See, that's I'll see, my side is Russia, see. So, that's Georgia. Destroy target in red smoke with unguided bombs. Yep. but we didn't get through.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to put bombs on target using CCIP mode. In this lesson, we'll learn how to do it using a continuously computed release point mode, or CCRP. Whereas CCIP mode required us to place the bombing reticle on the target at time of weapon release, CCRP mode will allow us to drop a bomb on target even when the target is no longer in view. As before, fly through all the gates ahead.
As before, I've already lost the first gate. Oh, there it is. That's one of them. Well, we know where that smoke is, but you have to go through these gates in order to get the briefings. Oh, there's one there. I see the other one barely. There's another one. Oh, there they are over there. Right along this, right along the fields here. Oh, I see the smoke. I didn't get the command to go to 7. I don't even know what mode I'm in. Oh, wait. There's no range indicator. There's no indications at all. I don't think these bombs are gonna drop. I don't know what happened. I have no idea. No, they didn't drop. Because I didn't go through the squares to get the briefing. I have to go through these squares to get the briefing and everything. We try it again.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to put bombs on target using CCIP mode. In this lesson, we'll learn how to do it using a continuously computed release point mode, or CCRP. Whereas CCIP mode required us to place the bombing reticle on the target at time of weapon release, CCRP mode will allow us to drop a bomb on target even when the target is no longer in view. As before, fly through all the gates ahead.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead and enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. When in CCRP mode, the bomb release setting options are the same as we reviewed in CCIP mode.
I can't get
This
to those
includes
damn
both quantity
squares.
and interval settings.
Yeah, I already did that. I think we might make it this time. Oh yeah, put the square up high after the next one. That makes a lot of sense. There's the target. There's no more squares. I definitely don't like this system. Just does not seem very user-friendly, as it were. So you're supposed to be at a certain speed to be able to drop bombs, or they're not going to release. I don't know what the speed is, they're not telling you anything. Yeah, I have no idea. It's not dropping the bombs. I don't know why either. Let's try this one here. Let's see if we can shoot something. Oh my god. What are you gonna do, you know? Cockpit lights, cannon select, blah 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 blah. Fire cannon spacebar.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to use the internal 30mm cannon. We will start the lesson in active pause mode. Under the forward fuselage of the SU-25T is a twin-barrel GISH-20 30mm cannon with a 200-round magazine. The 30mm cannon is armor-piercing explosive that is destined against light armor and unarmed targets. The rounds include a tracer that you can use to better judge where the rounds are impacting. The firing rate is 3,000 rounds per minute with a muzzle velocity of 870 meters per second. You can turn on the cockpit lighting by pressing L. Press the spacebar to continue. Go ahead and enable air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. To select the cannon as the active weapon, press C.
See, that's...
With the cannon selected, take a look at the weapon status panel. In the bottom right corner is the indication for cannon rounds remaining. The K indicates a full magazine, and there are indications for half.
See, I don't even know where that is. We
full.
should have looked at those
In the top right
instruments,
corner
and the
of
mouse
panel
is just...
the weapon type indicator that shows the cannon is selected. Press the
crazy.
spacebar to unpause the lesson and fly through all the gates ahead.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Given that it's pretty dark out, you want to keep a close eye on your instruments and your radar altimeter on the HUD. We'll be flying pretty low, so make sure you don't get below the route altitudes. As before, fly through all the gates ahead, and we'll talk more about the gun as we get closer to the target.
Hey, I won't be able to do this. There's no way. I can't even see the gates. 670 miles an hour over the tops of the trees? Are you seriously kidding me? This thing flies faster than the F-16. I think. I don't know. I needed to shut my lights off for this mission. On the HUD, kilometers per hour. Oh. So maybe it's not as fast. I'll have to do a little bit of a different setup for my joystick because it's too far away from my... I would not be able to do this with the keyboard, I don't think. Because the turning rates are too quick. Overspeed is above Mach 8.8. I think the terrain is a little bit better than Falcon 4. I definitely like the terrain flying in this game better than Falcon. But I haven't really been on that game for so long. I don't know what it looks like. Oh, look at this, right over the tops of the trees. There's some smoke. Hey, I didn't make it. Whee. Oh, I had a wingman? Oh, nice. Why didn't you tell me I was flying too low? Oh, shoot. Well, the cannon, the guns work. Couldn't hit anything with it. Alright, what do we got here? Air to ground, cannon and gun pods, release mode, left control and space bar, gun pod down, gun pod up. I think I have that setting, the gun pod setting. I don't know exactly what that is. Destroy target marked with red smoke.
In addition to the internal 30mm cannon, the SU-25T can also carry up to 4 SU-25T. Each pod contains two Gish 23L autocannons that contain 260 23mm rounds. The fire rate for the cannons is 3,000 rounds per minute and have an effective range of around 2 kilometers. The pods are most effective against unarmored and lightly armored units. This lesson is currently in active pause as we discuss its use. Press the spacebar to continue. Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Activate the gun by pressing C. On the weapon status panel, you will see that we have 4 wing stations loaded. Each of these contain a single gun pod. You will also note that we have a full ammunition load indicated by the K. Press the spacebar to continue.
Yeah, I can hardly see anything on there.
Let's take a look at the Weapon Systems Control panel in the bottom left corner of the front dash. Currently, the release mode switch is set to the salvo position, and the size switch is set to 1. In this setting, just the internal 30mm cannon is used. Press left control and spacebar once to select the next salvo position. The fix option is now selected as the salvo position, and the salvo size switch has been set to X2. In this setting, 2 gun pods are now the active weapons. Inside each of the gun pods, the twin barrels can be depressed to allow you to shoot downwards even when in level flight. When the barrels are depressed, the green light on the panel will light. Let's try this. Press right control and right bracket to depress the gun pods.
Right control and right bracket. Well, that's in the game. Let me see something here. I've got... Where did I see that? Adjustment target? Target gun pod elevation. No. Where did I put that? 28 and 29. Let's see. Those are 2 other ground modes. Gun sight reticle switch. That's for the viewports. That's for the waypoints. Oh, it's these ones here. So that's okay. Right.
Notice that when you did so, the range carried on the left side of the HUD decreases due to the change in gun barrel angle. Now try raising the gun barrels by pressing right control and left bracket. Good. To select all 4 pods in fixed mode, press left control and spacebar again. When you did so, the salvo size switch was set to X4. To set all the gun pods to the foresight position, press left control and spacebar again.
Foresight?
When you did so, the salvo position switch was set to the 0 position. To return the internal 30mm cannon to the salvo position, and the salvo size switch set to 1, press left control and spacebar one more time. Do this now. Ahead of you, on a small airfield, is a light armored vehicle marked with red smoke to practice on. Set the number of gun pods to use in the depression angle, and then use the aiming reticle on the HUD to line up the shot. When you have the launch authorization cue, press and hold the spacebar to fire the gun pods. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson.
This is a pretty good training lesson. This is pretty good.
Okay, here we go.
Oops. Oh crap. I probably screwed that up, didn't I? How come it's not shooting? I'm not shooting the right weapon, I don't think. I gotta check something outside of the airplane here and find out what's going on. Now see, that's not... Why did that change? Oh. Oh, wait. The green lights are not lighting up now. And I'm gonna crash trying to figure this out. Trim, my boy, trim! That's cannon mode. And there's my green lights. Foresight mode. Oh, did you see that? Oh my gosh, I hit the ground down there. Let's go back to that airfield. If I can find it now. Which I probably can't. See, I don't know. There's something I gotta figure out about this missions. I gotta be able to go back to a waypoint, and that's what I'm having an issue with.
In addition to the internal 30mm cannon, the SU-25T can also carry up to 4 SPPU-22-1 external gun pods. Each pod contains 2 GISH 23L autocannons that contain 260 23mm rounds. The fire rate for the cannons is 3,000 rounds per minute and have an effective range of around 2 kilometers. The pods are most effective against unarmored and lightly armored units. This lesson is currently in active pause as we discuss its use. Press the spacebar to continue. Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7.
Air-to-ground, 7. Well...
Activate the gun by pressing C. On the weapon status panel, you'll see that we have 4 wing stations loaded. Each of these contain a single gun pod. You will also note that we have a full ammunition load indicated by the K. Press the spacebar to continue. let's take a look at the Weapon Systems control panel in the bottom left corner of the front dash. Currently, the release mode switch is set to the salvo position, and the size switch is set to 1. In this setting, just the internal 30mm cannon is used. Press left control and spacebar once to select the next salvo position. The fix option is now selected as a salvo position, and the salvo size switch has been set to X2. In this setting, 2 gun pods are now the active weapons. Inside each of the gun pods, the twin barrels can be depressed to allow you to shoot downwards even when in level flight. When the barrels are depressed, the green light on the panel will light. Let's try this. Press right control and right bracket to depress the gun pods.
Right control, right bracket to depress gun pods? What the hell is he talking about here? I have no idea. Oh wait, I can do right control and right bracket. Target size. That's gun pod elevation. That's wait a minute, I gotta look again. That's half this game is you gotta learn your controls. It says increase. Gun pod elevation increase is what it is.
Notice that when you did so, the range carried on the left side of the HUD decreases due to the change in gun barrel angle. Now try raising the gun barrels by pressing right control and left bracket.
Raising the barrel.
Good. To select all 4 pods in fixed mode, press left control and spacebar again.
It's fucked up. Everything's like opposite.
When you did so, the salvo size switch was set to X4. To set all the gun pods to the foresight position, press left control and spacebar again. When you did so, the salvo position switch was set to the 0 position. To return the internal 30mm cannon to the salvo position, and the salvo size switch set to 1, press left control and spacebar one more time. Do this now. Ahead of you, on a small airfield, is a light armored vehicle marked with red smoke to practice on. Set the number of gun pods to use in the depression angle, and then use the aiming reticle on the HUD to line up the shot.
Oh, okay.
When you have the launch authorization cue,
Lightning.
press and hold the space bar to fire the gun
The light bulb
pods.
just went off.
Press the space bar to unpause the lesson.
So I'm going to use that setting. 2 pods. And I wanted this gun angle to be decreased. Now there's a letter that comes up, NP, I have no idea what that means. So I'm going to set it right there. And we'll see what transpires here.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's overcorrecting on me. So when that's set down like that, I can't. Oh, that's actually changing in relation to my pitch angle.
Предельный угол
Oh,
атаки.
look what happened.
Предельная перегрузка.
Are you
Предельный
serious?
угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
Yeah, don't be doing that to me. Let's try that again, honey. Pulling that red line shit on me. It's not the angle of attack that I wanted. I went way over the runway. Oh, they got a piece of me. Oh, they're shooting at me. Yeah, they're shooting at me. They didn't get me though. I'm gonna go with 4 pods this time. Wow. There's still an APC down there. It's getting kind of fun. I didn't crash yet. I still can't. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Oh, did I get him? We gotta land down there and find out. Let's see if he shoots me. Yeah, he's shooting at me. Oh, heavens to Betsy's. What's the next one? The KH-29s and KABs. These are laser guided. I want to get into this KH-29. I think that's for... That's getting into the SAM site. Wait. No, anti-radar is down here. Let's go right to this right here. In this lesson, you'll learn how to intercept the radar warning receiver, how to use the countermeasure systems of the SU-25, and learn how to employ the KH-58U and KH-25MPU anti-radar missiles. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm into. I'm into the SAM sites. The gun thing, I don't know. It was alright, but let's see what this baby can do here. Oh, hell. I like to see things go pop, boom. What do we got here? RWR filter. Right shift and R. Right volume control. Electronic countermeasures E, IR jammer, left shift and E. I've got those two. Chaff and flare. Oh, are those? Oh, damn, this thing's got 4 measures of countermeasures. It's got electronic countermeasures, an IR jammer, chaff and flare, insert and delete. Now see, if I had program, I need a program mode. I need to program this joystick for certain modes because there's so many different things. Phantasmagoria pod, letter L. What the hell is that? Weapon launch, that's pretty cool. Destroy both radar targets. We've got an F-15C for a threat, an E-2D, a SAM Patriot, an SA-6, an SA-8. The SA-8s are the short range. Those are the short range SAMs. The SA-2s are the longer range, but I don't see that in here. Patriots. Oh, there's an SA-6 there. Another one. Holy crap. There's one bird in the air too. So let's see. RWR volume. Right alt and comma. That's just too complicated. See, that's where if I could program this. I don't have any more switches left. Actually, I do. I might be able to use that one.
In this lesson, we're going to take a look at the SPO-15 Barossa Radar Warning Receiver, or RWR. We'll also talk about the countermeasure systems at your disposal and how to engage air defense radars with anti-radiation missiles like the KH-58U and the KH-25MPU. I have the lesson paused while we review the RWR and countermeasure systems. You can press L to turn on cockpit lighting. Press the spacebar when you're ready to continue.
Yeah, right. Let's try. So we've got RWR. Radar warning receiver. There's a volume. I'm gonna try. Wait. Okay.
In the bottom right corner of the front dash is the SPO-15 RWR panel. It's the black panel with the aircraft symbol in the center. The light at the very top center of the panel, above the nose of the aircraft, indicates that the SU-25T has power. The RWR display indicates any threat radars illuminating the aircraft. Information is presented as symbols representing the type and direction to the threat. 6 lights at the bottom of the display notify you of the threat radar type. The system provides detection of radar signals between positive and negative 180 degrees in azimuth and positive and negative 30 degrees in elevation. It's important to note that the RWR will only work with radar-guided threats. It will not detect missiles with infrared guidance. For those, you will need to spot them visually. Press the spacebar to continue. In the very center of the RWR panel, within the aircraft symbol, are the relative elevation lights. If the lower light is lit, the primary threat is below you. If both the top and bottom lights are lit, the threat is roughly co-altitude. If only the top light is lit, the threat is above you. Press the spacebar to continue.
I have no idea if that's what they're talking about or not.
Around about 75% of the aircraft symbol, the ring of lights, indicate the relative detected power of the primary threat radar. The ring of lights generally corresponds to the range of the threat. The more lights, the more close it is. To the right of the aircraft symbol is a single green light. This indicates the relative direction to a detected secondary radar threat. If there is only a single threat detected, as we have now, the secondary and primary will be the same. There can be multiple secondary threats displayed at once. To the right of the secondary threat indication is a larger amber light that indicates the direction to the primary threat. There are 10 such lights that include left and right 10 degrees, 50 degrees, 60 degrees, 90 degrees, and left and right rear hemisphere. There can only be one primary threat indicated at once. Currently, you have a primary threat detected 90 degrees right, in other words, off your right wing. Press the spacebar to continue.
Wow.
As I've been talking, you've probably noticed that annoying beeping sound. The sound indicates a detected radar in search mode. You have the option to filter RWR to only detect radars that have locked on you. Do this by pressing right shift and R now.
Alright, now that one, that's the RWR switch. Now where did I have that set to? Alright, just mode select. RWR mode select. Button 10, RWR. Where would that be? Is it this one? Nope. No, these are my. It's IO jamming, countermeasures, navigation. It's this button here.
Good. Let's press right shift and R again to bring us back to non-filter detection. Along the bottom of the RWR panel is a row of 6 lights that indicate the general type of radar that the primary threat belongs to. Currently, the far left light is lit with a C beneath it. This corresponds to an AWACS radar detected off your right wing.
What?
Press the spacebar to continue.
At the far left is a lit with a C, with a CW beneath it. This corresponds to at the far left. The far left. I have no idea what he's talking about.
The AWACS will now be replaced by an early warning radar, or EWR. You can see this indicated by the second light from the right with the F being illuminated, and the primary threat light is now in your right rear hemisphere. Press the spacebar.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
We now see the detection of a short-range air defense missile. These generally support air defense systems like the Shilka, X52, S6, Roland, and SA8. The third light from the right with the H below is now lit, and the primary thread light indicates the thread is located 50 degrees to the right of your nose. Eventually, the thread SA8 will lock onto you, and the center aircraft symbol will have a red circle beneath it. This will be in addition to a steady lock tab. Press the spacebar to continue once you've been locked up. Next we have a medium-range radar that's indicated by the X line, third from the left. The primary thread is looped between your 30 and 50 degree left nose, meaning the thread is somewhere between 30 and 50 degrees off the left side of the nose. Medium SAMs include the SA-11, SA-6, and IHOP. The lock tone can be a bit too loud at times, so try decreasing its volume by pressing right Alt and Command. Try raising the volume back up now by pressing right Alt and period. The next primary detection is for a long-range SAM, like an S-300 or a Patriot. As such, we have a 3 indication light, second from the left, and our primary threat light is directly ahead of us. Press the spacebar to continue. The final threat type is for an airborne radar, as you might find in a fighter. The end light is indicated at the far left of the threat lights. The radar is detected from 10 to 50 degrees off the left side of the nose. Press the spacebar to continue. It should now provide you an overview of how to interpret the RWR panel. You can degrade an enemy unit's lock range by turning on your MPS-40 electronic countermeasure pods if loaded. When ECM is active, it will be broadcasting your presence to airborne. As such, it's best to only turn it on when they're locked up on enemy radar. We'll make an exception as training case though, and have you turn it on now by pressing E. Take a look at the right wall of the cockpit. You'll see that the ECM light is blinking as the jammer warms up. Once it's a solid light, the ECM jammer is operating. As mentioned earlier, the Spoke 15 will give you no warning of being engaged by an infrared guided missile system, like the Avenger, Stinger, SA-18, or SA-13, for example. To help reduce the ability of such systems to engage you, it's wise to activate your IR jammer located in the tail of your aircraft. Try this now by pressing left shift and E.
Yeah, I'm a little bit,
When you turned on the IR jammer, the indication light by the landing gear unit on the lower left corner of the front dash becomes illuminated. In addition to ECM and infrared jammers, you also have expendable countermeasures in the form of chaff and flares. Chaff is a bundle of metallic strips that balloon and released. These can decoy the tracking of incoming radar-guided missiles. If possible, keep the missile off the left or right wing while dispensing chaff to have the best effect. Try releasing the chaff bundle now by pressing Insert. Infrared guided missile. Like chaff, try to get the missile coming to your flight path at a perpendicular angle and release flares. Try releasing some flares now by tapping the delete key a few times. So far, everything we discussed in this lesson has been defensive in nature. But now we'll shift gears and learn how to attack radar-guided air defense systems. Let's first enter air-to-ground mode.
that's
by
some pretty
pressing
good
7.
effects.
On the center station of your aircraft is hung an L-081 phantasmagoria pod that can detect and classify air defense radars. Go ahead and activate it by pressing I.
Phantasmagoria? Where did they come up with that name? I-O.
On the HUD, we now have some new symbology. We have a box with a pipper in the center that we can slew using the comma, /, period, and semicolon keys. In the bottom left corner of the HUD, ETS is shown to indicate that we have the phantasmagoria pod selected. In the bottom right corner of the HUD, SU-58, indicating that the KH-58U anti-radiation missile is selected. The KH-58U is your most capable weapon against enemy radars and will home in on the radar emissions. It has an excellent range of 120 kilometers when launched from high altitude.
Holy crap.
And it's your weapon of choice against medium and long-range surface-to-air missile sites. It has a 149 kilogram warhead that will destroy any air defense radar. Press the space bar down to unpause the vessel.
Yeah, right. I don't think so. Let's see, in the bottom left corner of the HUD, DCS is shown to indicate that we have whatever that symbol is. Oh, now it's going to disappear and I can't read it. Lovely. There were some other indicators. So, I don't know where them are. But we're not going to die. No way. Not on this trip.
Now that we're in pause, I'll activate a medium-range SA-6 SAM site directly ahead of us. On the HUD, you'll see its location as a diamond with an SA-6 below it. The RWR light starts to flash, and you hear an interrupted tone that indicates that a missile has been launched again. Use the slew keys to move the designation box over the SA-6 diamond and lock it up by pressing Enter.
Now, those keys I have... I wonder if it's this one.
Once locked, the target diamond changes to a circle, and a launch authorization cue is given. Press and hold the spacebar to launch the missile. Like most weapon technology, you cannot count on it being 100% accurate. Additionally, more advanced SAM systems like the Patriot, S-300, and SA-15 are capable of destroying anti-radiation missiles in flight. Given this, you may wish to fire more than one anti-radiation missile at a time at advanced SAM sites.
Like, yeah, right. That button. Yeah, it's not firing. I don't know why. No idea why that's not firing. I'm like killing the space bar, I'm holding it down. Well, that was interestingly fun. Oh yeah, that was a good shot right there. Oh, I think she's going down. know. Oh, I didn't lock it, I don't think. Ooh.
Отказ ОЛС. Отказ СТО. Отказ систем РЭП. Управляй
Okay,
вручную.
that SA-6 radar is destroyed and is no longer being detected in
Отказ
RWR.
гидросистемы.
The next missile we will use
Отказ
is the
ОЛС.
H-25MT.
Отказ
This
СТО.
missile uses the same airframe and motor
Отказ
as the
систем РЭП.
H-25T used earlier, but is
Whee!
fitted with a radar homing seeker. It's much smaller than the H-58U and only has a range of about 60 kilometers when launched at high altitude. The advantage is that you can load more of them. The H-25 MPU is best used against short and medium range air defense systems. Press D to select it.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let's try it again. Oh, where's this? Let me look at this PDF here. Let's see. Anti-radar missile delivery 60. Page 60. Four. Anti-radar. Select data ground. Select the desired missile by hitting the D key. After detecting a threat on RWS, maneuver your aircraft such that you're flying towards the threat emitter and activate the emitter targeting system by pressing the I key. Emitter targeting system pod. The ETS will detect the radar emitter and the threat marker and index will be displayed. Threat types and their associated indexes are located below. HUD designation numbers. Patriots, P, Improved Hawk, H, Roland, GR, SA-10s, SA-15, SA-8, SA-6, SA-11. SA-10s are RB, B, CS, and FL. Oh, Big Bird, Clamshell, Flip Lid. Anti-radiation arm missiles are fire and forget. Oh gosh, there's even more. There's SA-19s, SA-3s, Sea Sparrows, SAN-9, SAN-6, SAN-4s. Those are SA. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. So I've got, I don't have the I key, emitter targeting system. So like if I was doing like just seed and anti-radar, I would have a mode set up with my joysticks set up. I don't have the enter key to lock target. I've got that. I wonder if I could use this button to lock it. I key. Alright,
In this lesson, we're going to take a look at the SPO-15 Barossa Radar Warning Receiver, or RWR. We'll also talk about the countermeasure systems at your disposal and how to engage air
see if I
defense
can find this
radars and
RWR
air-to-air
in,
missiles, like the
PDF
X52
as well while he's talking.
H-25MPU. I have the lesson paused while we review the RWR and countermeasure systems. You can press L to turn on cockpit lighting. Press the spacebar when you're ready to continue.
So I'm scooting down to look for RWR. Ah, I think I found it. Oh, that's what that chart is. Okay.
In the bottom right corner of the front dash is the SPO-15 RWR panel. It's the black panel with the aircraft symbol in the center. The light at the very top center of the panel, above the nose of the aircraft, indicates that the SPO-15 has power. The RWR display indicates any threat radars illuminating our aircraft. Information is presented as symbols representing the type and direction to the threat. 6 lights at the bottom of the display notify you of the threat radar type. The system provides detection of radar signals between positive and negative 180 degrees in azimuth and positive and negative 30 degrees in elevation. It's important to note that the RWR only alerts with radar-guided threats. It will not detect missiles or infrared guidance. For those, you will need to spot them visually. Press the spacebar to continue. In the very center of the RWR panel, within the aircraft symbol, are the relative elevation lights. If the lower light is lit, the primary threat is below you. If both the top and bottom lights are lit, the threat is roughly co-altitude. If only the top light is lit, the threat is above you. Press the spacebar to continue.
That's those big red lights, I guess. They're separated in quadrants for up and high and low.
Around about 75% of the aircraft symbol is a ring of lights that indicate the relative detected power of the primary threat radar. The ring of lights generally corresponds to the range of the threat. The more lights, the more close it is. To the right of the aircraft symbol is a single green line. This indicates the relative direction to a detected secondary radar threat. If there is only a single threat detected, as we have now, the secondary and primary will be the same. There can be multiple secondary threats displayed at once. To the right of the secondary threat indication is a larger amber line that indicates the direction of the primary threat. There are 10 such lights that include left and right 10 degrees, 50 degrees, 60 degrees, 90 degrees, and left and right rear hemisphere. There can only be one primary threat indicated at once. Currently, you have a primary threat detected 90 degrees right. In other words, off your right wing. Press the spacebar to continue.
Oh, the red flashing lamp around the little yellow things in the middle there, that's when the missile is launched. The elevation is the B and H in the middle there, relative elevation, yes.
As I've been talking, you've probably noticed that annoying beeping sound. The sound indicates detected radar in search mode. You have the option to filter RWR to only detect radars that have locked onto you. Do this by pressing right shift and R now.
And that would be that one.
Good. Well, let's press right shift and R again to bring us back to non-filter detection. Along the bottom of the RWR panels, a row of 6 lights that indicate the general type of radar that the primary threat belongs to. Currently, the far left light is lit with a C beneath it. This corresponds to an AWACS radar detected off
Oh,
the
okay,
right
that's the little orange.
Press the spacebar to continue.
That's the little orange light. C means AWACS, I guess.
The AWACS will now be replaced by an early warning radar, or EWR. You can see this indicated by the second light from the right with the F being illuminated, and the primary threat light is now in the right rear hemisphere. Press the spacebar to continue. We now see the detection of a short-range air defense missile radar. These generally support air defense systems such as Shilka, 206, rolling the SA-8. The third light from the right, with the H below, is now lit, and the primary threat light indicates the threat is located 50 degrees to the right of your nose. Eventually, the threat SA-8 will lock onto you, and the center aircraft symbol will have a red circle beneath it. This will be in addition to the steady lock tone. Press the spacebar to continue once you've been locked up. Next we have a medium-range radar, as indicated by the X light, third from the left. The primary threat is moved between your 30 and 50 degree left lights, meaning the threat is somewhere between 30 and 50 degrees off the left side of your nose. Medium SAMs include the SA-11, SA-6, and 9. The lock tone can be a bit too loud at times, so try decreasing its volume by pressing right Alt and Comma. Try raising the volume back up now by pressing right Alt and period. The next primary detection is for a long-range SAM, like an S-300 or a Patriot. As such, we have a 3 indication light, second from the left, and our primary threat light is directly ahead of us. Press the spacebar to continue.
A 3 indication light, second from the right. Oh. Second from the right. Oh, okay, 3. That's on the bottom there.
The final threat type is for an airborne radar, as you might find in your fighter. The end light is indicated at the far left of the threat lights. The radars are technically 10 and 50 degrees off the left side of the nose. Press the spacebar to continue. It should now provide you an overview of how to interpret the RD
Holy
radar.
crap, that's a lot to learn right there.
Integrate an enemy unit's lock range by turning on your MPS-40 electronic countermeasure codes if loaded. When ECM is active, it will be broadcasting your presence to everyone. As such, it's best to only turn it on when you're locked up on the new radar. We'll make an exception in this training case though, and have you turn it on now by pressing E. Take a look at the right wall of the cockpit. You'll see that the ECM light is blinking as the jammer warms up. Once it's a solid light, the ECM jammer is operating.
I don't know
As
where
mentioned
he's...
earlier, the SU-15 will give you no warning of being engaged by an infrared guided missile system, like the Avenger, Stinger, SA-18, or SA-13, for example. To help reduce the ability of such systems to engage you, it's wise to activate your IR jammer located in the tail of your aircraft. Try this now by pressing left shift and E.
There's no blinking light for that electronic countermeasures. So I have no idea.
When you turned on the IR jammer, the indication light by the landing gear in the lower left corner of the front dash becomes illuminated. In addition to ECM and infrared jammers, you also have expendable countermeasures in the form of chaff and flares. Chaff is a bundle of metallic strips that balloon when released. These can decoy the tracking of incoming radar-guided missiles. If possible, keep the missile off the left or right wing while dispensing chaff to have the best effect. Try releasing the chaff bundle now by pressing Insert.
That's going to have to get
If you spot a
fixed.
missile launch with no corresponding RWR warning, then there's a good chance it's an infrared guided missile. Like chaff, try to get the missile coming to your flight path at a perpendicular angle and release flares. Try releasing some flares now by tapping the delete key a few times. So far, everything we've discussed in this lesson has been defensive in nature. But now we'll shift gears and learn how to attack radar-guided air defense systems. Let's first enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. On the center station of your aircraft is hung an L-081 phantasmagoria pod that can detect and classify air defense radars. Go ahead and activate it by pressing I. On the HUD, we now have some new symbology. We have a box with a pipper in the center that we can salute using the comma, /, period, and semicolon keys. In the bottom left corner of the HUD, ETSs show to indicate that we have the phantasmagoria pod selected. In the bottom right corner of the pod, you'll see 58, indicating that the KH-58U anti-radiation missile is selected.
There's no
The
50.
KH-58U is your most capable weapon against enemy radars and will home in on the radar emissions. It has an excellent range of 120 kilometers when launched from high altitude. It is your weapon of choice against medium and long-range surface-to-air missile sites. It has a 149 kilogram warhead to help destroy any.
They didn't tell me I had to change
There's
weapons.
a spaceport now to unpause the lesson. Now that we're in pause, I'll activate a medium-range SA-6 SAM site directly ahead of us. On the HUD, you'll see its location as a diamond with an SA-6 below it. If the RWR light starts to flash and you hear an interrupted tone, it indicates that a missile has been launched there. Use the slew keys to move the designation box over the SA-6 diamond and lock it up by pressing Enter. Once locked, the target diamond changes to a circle and the launch authorization key is given. Press and hold the spacebar to launch the missile. Like most weapon technology, you cannot count on it being 100% accurate. Additionally, more advanced SAM systems like the Patriot, S-300, and SA-15 are capable of destroying anti-radiation missiles in flight. Given this, you may wish to fire more than one anti-radiation missile at a time at advanced SAM sites.
So I'm holding the space bar down. Oh, I can't see nothing there. There's the I think I hit it right there. There's smoke over there. I've just changed weapon modes to this 25M. I'm going to have to use a different key for that space bar.
Предельный угол атаки.
Oh, no, 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 no,
Предельная
no.
перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка.
next missile we will use is the KH-25MPU. This missile uses the same airframe and motor as the KH-25ML we used earlier, but is fitted with a radar homing sequence. It's much smaller than the KH-50AU and only has a range of about 60 kilometers when launched from high altitude. The advantage is that you can load more of it. The KH-25MPU is best used in short and medium range airfield systems. Press D to select it. I've activated another radar-guided SAM site off to your right. Use your RWR to locate the SAH radar, lock it up on the HUD, and engage it.
What I call some heavy duty action. Now I'm working on these SAM sites. Back there somewhere. I still don't have the hang of flying the plane.
Well done. You've destroyed both radar targets. You can press the escape key now to end the lesson.
It's pretty intense as far as there are many different radar target designations to learn.
Осталось 1500 килограмм.
Where's the RWR? Oh, I won't let me turn it on. I guess that's it. I want to look at these missions. I gotta look at the mission. Look at a mission. What time is it here? 12:30. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I could, I could shut it off for a minute, I think. I don't know how to get it to move it from the channel. Just log out, maybe? Wait, no, let me see. I can part channel right on there. It'll take a couple seconds. So Nightbot's not in there now. I'm gonna go to I want to look at these. There's this instant action. There's dogfight. There's target practice, close air support, easy. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I don't know if I get credit for this or not. I want to get into the SAM sites. That's my sort of my forte. Destroy all targets. There's a logbook. BTRs, transports, an SPH-23. Hey, get out of there. God damn it. I have a little critter flying around here. It's about to get nailed. Damn, when the hell did he get in? Perfect timing. Oh shit, they're right on top. I'm right on top of them.
Пуск разрешен. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
It's not gonna let me turn the RWR on. It's pretty wicked. CAS lighting.
Пуск разрешен.
I don't even know what CAS stands for. I don't know about the modes. How do I access those CCRP modes? Oh, close air support. Air to ground mode is 7. That's all it shows me. Auto lock on surface. I don't do any of that. Never approach them head on, and once you face them, fire when you can and break away when you can. Never fly with a target unless you are bombing altitude. Well, yeah, that's the general idea. I don't seem to have a a pipper on here though. So what? I don't have bombs. I'm in weapons mode. Oh, there it is. There's something there. Well, I don't think that's just an indicator. That ain't a pipper. Maybe it is. Oh, this thing's flying like a pig. Now see, the pipper thing's not there. Oh, hell, those are rockets.
Пуск разрешен.
So I'm not locking up any targets. I think you have to lock up targets or something with the padlock. I don't know. Did they go to?
Пуск разрешен. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Пуск разрешен. Выпусти шасси. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси.
I can see him down there. I thought I'm hitting anything.
Пуск разрешен.
Let's see what that looked like. I like that. I like that After Effects scene. Oh, I don't know if I'm hitting anything. There's some smoke down there. See if I can hit them BTR 80s. They're trying to shoot at me.
Пуск разрешен. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен.
Now let's see what happens here. Well, that doesn't help me. That's the first mission I've done since I've had the game here. What do we got here? Red, blue. Show my victories. I have none. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Holy crap, look at all this stuff here. Hey, somebody hit a light pole. Must have been me. Must have been me. Wait, no, I'm Russian. They hit a light pole. Oh, what's this? Pilot number 1 hits unit number 3 APC BTR-80. Right there. Hit. Let's watch this madness. I gotta get out the popcorn now. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do, because it'll be a couple of minutes before I get to shooting that BTR-80. That last pass was pretty good. Had to go grab me a little snackaroozy here. Yeah, that first pass was
Второй. Обнаружена цель. Автотранспорт. 12 часов. Удаление 7. Второй. Обнаружена цель. Автотранспорт. 12 часов. Удаление 7.
Wait, how come I can't get my views working?
Пуск разрешен. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
I didn't crash. Well, this ain't no good because it's not letting me do external view. I have no idea. Maybe I don't get qualified if I go invulnerable. I gotta change that. I got 1 air-to-ground kill with a total score of 10. I think it's time to change something. Game flight mode. I don't want that. Auto trimmer is on. Yeah, right. I don't think so. Let's... I want to exit well, let's see. What is this? I don't want to log out. Oh, there is a module manager up there. Offline mode? What's that mean? Oh, there's an encyclopedia. Aha! How do you like that? Replay? Let's just get right into the fray. And this one here. Now it says Georgia's trying to attack. Well, I'm supposedly on the Georgian side. My side, Russia. Fuel. KH-29s. I got all those weapons? Holy crap. I got a Ka-50 for an ally. Lovely. We'll probably fail this one. Now I gotta watch my fuel and such and be able to take off and land and come back and that sort of thing. I'm on the Russian side. Rushki. До свидания, United States of America. I'm coming to get you. Take off, turning point north of Krasnodar, engage targets, etc. We'll take out that SAMs. Oh, there's a bunch of SAMs. And of course, wow, the mouse is like, I can't even do anything with the mouse here. Alright, let's see if we can operate these comms.
105. Наблюдаю бронетехнику от ориентира 322. Удаление 29.
Okay, great. My comms are not even working. What the hell? The comms are not working. Oh, that's navigation mode. That's air to ground. Where's the comms button? I know it's somewhere. I thought it was this one. It's not. Those are jamming. That's my target. That's that. Well, that's cute. Is it this? Those are waypoints. Where the hell is my communications? Communications menu. Oh, I took it off. Flight, attack, air defenses. Flight, attack, ground targets. Oh, I don't have a communications menu. Well, that's sort of not good. That's my RWR. That's not gonna work. Well, I could use that. I could assign this button, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just take off and enter the fray, as it were.
Второй пошел.
Oh, this bird is heavy.
Второй. Шасси убрал.
Выпустить шасси. Выпустить шасси. Выпустить шасси. Выпустить шасси. Выпустить шасси. Выпустить шасси. Выпустить шасси.
Второй. Занимаю строй. Второму. Прикрой меня. Второй. Принял.
I don't know if that's. I don't see the 29s are for the SAMs. So that's what we're going to be looking for first. I still don't have that trim thing set up. There's a threat there. I don't have that pod. There's our troops.
105-й. Занял зону. От ориентира 333. Удаление 22 на 3000. Второй. Облучение Земли. 6 часов.
Those threats disappeared. They said 322 degrees though. So let's go back on course here. We get a long range threat. That's like way behind us. Now see, I can't activate that RWR switch. Oh, there we go. It's off now. There's like a delay there. That's the first time I've tried that. Let's try it again. I'm gonna turn the RWR on. There it is. Now I'm going to turn it off. Let's go back over here. I probably should look at the map, I guess. Let's see if there's a waypoint. There's a waypoint there. And it seems like I'm going away from it. So I basically pretty much don't know where I'm going. Where the heck am I supposed to be going here? Holy crap, I'm way over here. Damn. That's like a long ass flight. That's about due west. wonder if my wingman's back there. Well, let's take a look at the map here and see what's happening. Why did they put me so far away? There's some Mi-24s down there. Oops. Probably get shot down by a helo. I really gotta fix this trim business.
Второй. Облучение Земли. 1 час.
Второму. Возврат в строй.
Второй. Облучение Земли. 12 часов.
This is gonna be a long ass mission. got the good old vapor trails going. That's cute.
Звену. Выключить рэп.
Второй.
Второму. Прикрой меня.
Второй. Подтверждаю. Второй. Облучение с Земли. 11 часов.
Uh-oh.
Второй. Облучение с Земли. 1 час. Пятый. Наблюдаю артиллерию. От ориентира 3, 1, 2. Удаление 23.
I lost my mouse. Crap. Damn it. There you go. Let me get it back. It's crooked.
Второй. Облучение с Земли. 11 часов.
Where's my plane? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, we're coming right into the fray of things here. Holy crap.
Второй. Обнаружена цель. Бронетехника. 12 часов. Удаление 314. Удаление 22,5. Наблюдаю технику от ориентира 312. Удаление 23. Второй. Облучение Земли 10 часов. Наблюдаю МЗА от ориентира 313. Удаление 24. 105. Наблюдаю бронетехнику от ориентира 317. Удаление 19. Второй. Обнаружена цель. Автотранспорт. 11 часов. Удаление 1,5.
Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен.
Второй. Работаю по объектам ПВО. Второй. Облучение Земли. 11 часов.
Shit.
Второй. Обнаружена цель. Автотранспорт. 12 часов. Удаление 7. Второй. На боевом. Второй. Работаю по объектам ПВО.
Второму. Прикрой меня.
Второй. Подтверждаю. Второй. Облучение Земли. 6 часов.
Впереди ниже. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ гидросистемы. Ракета впереди ниже. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ гидросистемы. Ракета сзади ниже. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ
Второй. На
гидросистемы.
боевом.
Oh, we're getting hit.
Отказ гидросистемы.
Второй. Пуск ракеты.
Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ
Второй.
гидросистемы.
Облучение Земли.
Отказ
12 часов.
гидросистемы.
Второй.
Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ
Второй.
гидросистемы.
Пуск ракеты.
Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ гидросистемы.
I got no control. I
Отказ
got hit.
гидросистемы.
I flew right over
Отказ
them.
гидросистемы.
Второй.
No, I gotta
Обнаружена цель.
eject.
Объект ПВО. 11 часов. Удаление. Второй. Облучение Земли. 9
Отказ
часов.
гидросистемы.
Yeah, I'm
Отказ
gone.
гидросистемы.
I flew over all of that crap. It came up quicker than I thought it was gonna. Mission fail. Campaign fail. I was trying to get over to that air target. And a AAA got me or something. Let's go there. I'm pretty sure it was AAA. These guys like to hit light poles. Oh, crap. Let's just say I hit. Well, yeah. Yeah. This one's a long one there. This is similar to the one that comes with a game, but it's different or something. Oh gosh. See, there's this one. And then there's this one. That's the one I got downloaded. Anti-radar missiles. Let's do this one again. Let's see what this one is. Oh, they show you a map. Threat, SA-11s. Like, that's their range. I couldn't find any SAMs to attack. And I have the right weapons. I couldn't lock up anything. What a bummer. What time is it getting to be?
In this mission you can practice using two types of anti-radar missiles against an SA-11 SAM site located at Waypoint 2.
Waypoint 2, okay. Waypoint 2. Let's put the pedal to the metal. There's the 58s. And that's just 25. I got two of them down there. Two pods. They're like long range.
Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7.
Yeah, I
Turn
did
on
that.
the radar targeting system by pressing I.
Oh.
Cycle to the missile you want by pressing D.
I did that. Wait, I want to go to that 25. That's a shorter range though, isn't it?
Fly in the direction of the radar indication on the SPO-15 radar warning receiver, located in the lower right of the front dash.
We're locked. Now I just gotta wait for the authorization to fire.
Use the comma, period, forward slash and semicolon slow keys to move the box on the HUD over the detected radar source, indicated as a diamond. When the LA symbol appears on the HUD, press the space bar to launch the missile.
The LA symbol? As in launch? I didn't notice that. That other lesson didn't give me that direction. Getting tracked.
Ракета впереди ниже.
They gotta launch. They've launched
Ракета
on me.
впереди ниже. Отказ ОЛС.
Yeah, we got hit.
Отказ СПО.
That didn't do very well.
Отказ систем РЭП. Управляй вручную.
Oh, Balder Aviation. He said something. Wait a minute, I gotta restart this thing. I would evade if I were you unless you want to meet the white. Yeah, I know.
In this mission you can practice using two types of anti-radar missiles against an SA-11 SAM site located at waypoint 2.
Oh, this thing doesn't want to get off the ground. Let's try this.
Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Turn on the radar targeting system by pressing I. Cycle to the missile you want by pressing D. Fly in the direction of the radar indication on the SPO-15 radar warning receiver, located in the lower right of the front dash.
Mind you, this is all just training here, but we're still locked. Okay.
Use the comma, period, forward slash and semicolon slow keys to move the box on the HUD over the detected radar source, indicated as a diamond. When the LA symbol appears on the HUD, press the space bar to launch the missile.
Ракета впереди ниже. Ракета впереди ниже.
I can't even get my missiles off.
Ракета впереди выше. Ракета впереди ниже. Катапультируйся.
Oh,
Катапультируйся.
I didn't even see that coming.
Откат
Dude, that was
систем КРЭП.
that was pretty cool. I avoided the first two. I can't even
Откат
breathe.
гидросистем.
Oh, shut up. Oh, that was. I gotta look at this. I don't know if I can even view the... It won't let me go... The last game wouldn't let me go into the outside mode. So I don't know why I can't do that. And why I have to be so close to fire up these missiles. It won't work. It's not letting me launch.
In this mission you can practice
See,
using
I
two
can't- it
types
won't
of
let me,
anti-radar missiles against an SA-11 SAM site located at waypoint 2.
Why doesn't it let me go to external mode? That's what I'd like to know. This is a replay here. Jesus, I swear to God. So
Enter
why?
air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Turn
What-
on the radar targeting system by pressing I. Cycle to the missile you want by pressing D.
Why doesn't it show me external view when I'm doing this recording? Take control. View extended. View all mode. View enemies mode. View all mode. View cockpit view. F2 is view your own aircraft, but it won't let me do it. Like none of the view keys work at all. I mean, I thought in one mission or something I did before, I could look at the external view and it's not letting me. So I don't know.
Fly in the direction of the radar indication on the SPO-15 radar warning receiver, located in the lower right of the front dash.
Now see, I got my indicator, and it was locked, but I never got the launch command. You have to be closer to these things before you can shoot them down. They get a chance to shoot you out of the air. See, it says watch track. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. It's not letting me give me the view I want. Let's try it again. Here's a. I can't figure out the, like, I should be able to make my own loadouts. I can't even do that. Well, I got news for this SAM now.
In this mission you can practice using 2 types of anti-radar missiles against an SA-11 SAM site located at Waypoint 2.
If I can get this bird off the ground.
Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси.
It's not even showing waypoint 2. Must be waypoint 1. Must be that waypoint right there. That's 2.3 miles.
Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Turn on the radar targeting system by pressing I. Cycle to the missile you want by pressing D.
Where the hell did it go?
Fly in the direction of the radar indication on the SPO-15 radar warning receiver, located in the lower right of the front dash.
Now see, that's not giving me a range to the target. We're gonna have some fun this time.
Use the comma, period,
What the hell just
forward
happened?
slash and semicolon slug keys to move the box on the HUD over the detected radar source, indicated as a diamond. When the LA symbol appears on the HUD, press the space bar to launch the missile.
разрешен.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Try and find me now, honey. Now, I wonder... Oh, let's see. Views. View. Weapons. Static object. View, flyby, chase. Weapon to target view. Released weapon view F6. Ay, Chihuahua. Oh, it says
Ракета слева выше. Ракета слева выше.
oh, it shot a missile at me, damn it. You lost lock. Here they come. Oh my god, what the hell's going on? I don't have the missiles gone. There's still something over there. There's still a threat over there.
Пуск разрешен. Ракета впереди ниже. Ракета впереди ниже. Ракета впереди ниже. Катапультируйся.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Отказ ПЛС. Отказ СТО.
I didn't die. Lovely. I've survived. Wait. There's... I missed them? I missed them both. Still sitting there. There's 3 of them. Wow. 4? Are you seriously kidding me? There's 4 of them? Perched right up on top of the hill. If you hid behind the mountains, the missiles would have lost their lock. That's what I did. But evidently it flew right over the top. So, but my question is, why can I not go to the external view
In this mission you can practice using 2 types of anti-radar missiles against an SA-11 SAM site located at
I don't know if
waypoint
it's
2.
just geared to this type of a mission or whatever, but I can't do the other views. I can't. You know, I can't analyze anything. I think I'll have to get that mod. It's like $10 or something. Those missiles didn't do anything. I missed. I missed. I think I was too far away for those missiles.
Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси.
So why doesn't it say? I don't know. I don't know why I can't look at the tracks and everything. I think that I must have to get a mod or something to be able to do that. Laser guided missile command post strike. Cover and support. Command has decided to destroy this command post and an airstrike has been planned. Part of a large major strike other targets at the airbase. Cover in support of AWACS, a pair of SU-27s, AWACS escort, a siege strike. I have no idea. That's what I like. No known threats. I don't know. Everything. A tree. How about those poles? Those Germans really went after those telephone poles. They must be a threat. These missions are not letting me assign my own loadouts. It's like that they're putting me right here on the airport. Oh, why's my plane moving? Oh well.
Второй пошел.
Yeah, we're rolling. Oh, this plane's really way down now. It feels like a heavy bomber.
Второй. Шасси убрал.
Oh, wow, this plane weighs a freaking ton. I can't even get off the ground. Look at this. I'm sinking.
Второй. Занимаю строй.
I think we're going by this.
443. Прошу по ПМ-2 на 5000.
430. 657. Обнаружена новая цель.
208. Удаление 180. На
Can't even
500.
read the damn.
Сближайтесь. 430. 657. Обнаружена новая цель. 208. Удаление 180. На 500. Сближайтесь.
What's happening here? Yeah, we're going in the wrong direction. There's a bullseye. We must have to head to this bullseye. That figures.
43. Работаю по воздушной цели. От ориентира 0.
Wait. That's 088.
На 5000.
Let's go over here. What's going on? No, I think we should go back to that bullseye. That's what I think. We should head like southwest. What is that? Like this direction? 270 is west. Now let's look at the map. Yeah, I need to...
430. 657. Обнаружена новая цель. 211. Удаление 160. На 500. Сближайтесь.
Wait, I need to go in this direction a little bit. I have no air-to-air. That's lovely. There's some big ass bombs on me. I think. I think I got a laser guided. I think I got laser guided bombs. I hadn't even practiced that yet. I see why that stays on now.
Наблюдаю воздушную цель от ориентира 154, удаление 70 на 3500. Атакован тела противника от ориентира 163, удаление 80.
Второму. Возврат в строй.
Oh, there's some blue forces down there. That's those bandits down there. R-73, that's a rocket. They're firing rockets down there.
Прошел ППМ 2 на 4500.
Обнаружена цель 202. Удаление 100 на 4000. Сближайтесь.
That group's headed south. Let's go over there and join them. I can see him right there, but the labels don't show up.
Прошел ППМ 2 на 5000. 540. Захожу с севера, атакую ЖРК от ориентира 168, удаление 120.
Yeah, that's where the action is down there.
Атакован тела противника от ориентира 163, удаление 80.
We gotta clear these mountains.
443. Сбил противника от ориентира 161, удаление 70 на 2800. 443. Работаю по воздушной цели от ориентира 161, удаление 70 на 2800.
There's an SU-25 down there. They better do something with him.
443. Сбил противника от ориентира 160, удаление 70 на 2435. Захожу с севера, атакую ЖРК от ориентира 168, удаление 120.
There's AWACS.
540. 40. Атакован
Out
ЗРК.
to our left-hand side there.
6-8. Удаление 120.
I'm gonna use up all my gas before I even get there. I'm gonna have to get out the pup tent. We're gonna be camping out in the top of these mountains here, I think. I can't tell if it's a dirt on my screen or if it's a plane over there. Oh, what are you gonna do? Why does that number keep changing up there? My altimeter is oh, that's the oh, that's a radar altimeter. That's why it's doing that. Holy crap. Oh, they already took care of crap down there. Well, we gotta support these guys. Oh god, I'm 400 feet off the ground up here. Tally utility at bullseye 167.
Удаление 130. 540. Наблюдаю ЗРК от ориентира 168. Удаление 120. 540. Наблюдаю транспорт от ориентира 167. Удаление 130.
Oh, there's an airport down here. I'm gonna be landing in the mountains, I tell you that right now.
Уничтожил ЗРК от ориентира 168. Удаление 120.
I'm looking at this map again because
Захожу с северо-востока. Атакую ЗРК от ориентира 167.
oh, all the shit's down there. There is an airport down there.
540. Захожу с северо-востока. Атакую МЗА от ориентира 167. Удаление 120. 540. Атакован МЗА от ориентира 167. Удаление 120.
Yeah, that's all down here. Holy crap.
Второй. Облучение Земли. 1 час.
Oh my gosh. I need to kind of like turn right a little bit. I'm right at my second detent here.
Four 657. Enemy air defenses are destroyed.
167. Удаление 100, 941. Уничтожил ЗРК от ориентира 168. Удаление 120.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. That was supposed to be my job.
443. Прошел ППМ 3 на 5000.
We're never gonna make it. Look at all these guys down there. They got ahead of me.
435. Уничтожил МЖА от ориентира 167.
I'm like halfway there, and I've used about half my fuel. I'm only at... Oh.
443. Прошел ППМ 4 на 9000. Атакую ЗРК от ориентира 167. Удаление 120.
I have to learn how to read these numbers, because I don't even... I mean, 167, I'm assuming that's the degrees. But when it says for 120... I don't know what that terminology means. We still need to hang to the right here quite a bit. And that's heading about 220. Let's see what the nearest airport is here. That's 40 nautical miles.
435. Захожу с запада. Атакую МЖА от ориентира 167. Удаление 443. Прошел ППМ 5 на 5000. Сокот 430. Прибой.
430. Сокот. Пиринг. Ваш прибой 248.
Уничтожил ЗРК от ориентира 167. Удаление 102. 435. Уничтожил МЗА от ориентира 167. Удаление 120. 435. Уничтожил ЗРК от ориентира 168. Удаление 120.
541. Прошел ППМ 4 на 5000.
Mamacita. These guys are returning home. Look at this. We're gonna be down there all by ourselves by the time we get down there. Shit, I gotta turn this way. We're getting close here now.
541. Прошел ППМ 2 на 5000.
No SAM sites down here. Death threat's way over to that side over there. There's an airstrip down there. These guys are coming back. Target's down there somewhere.
Прошел ППМ 3 на 5000.
Getting pretty close here.
X53. Прошел ППМ 6 на 5000.
I think I see some targets down there.
Прошел ППМ 4 на 5000.
I don't know if those are laser guided or not. Those are regular bombs, but there's no reticle. I probably ought to just shoot him with the cannons. Ooh, something got hit down there.
Второй. Обнаружена цель. Автотранспорт. 12 часов. Удаление 1-1.
443. Прошел ППМ 7 на 5000.
657-430. Target spotted. Request permission to engage.
No, nothing.
430-657. You are cleared in.
That's not what I want. Crap.
430. Roger that.
Oh, I just screwed that up big time. I'm using air to hit ground. Damn it.
Второму. Возврат в строй.
Where's that runway?
Второму. Прикрой меня.
Второй. Подтверждаю.
Engage,
Осталось
engage.
1500 килограмм.
Come on, where are you?
443. Прошел ППМ 9 на 5000.
Oh, I lost him. Oh, crap.
Прошел ППМ 4 на 5000.
I can't shoot nothing. Nothing's coming off the rail. Are you seriously kidding me?
Пуск разрешен. Переведи в набор.
Yeah, it's coming off the rail now. Maybe some of that shrapnel got him. Oh, what a bummer. That was fun though, getting over there.
430657.
I don't know. I'm about ready for the 4-poster, that's where. Oh no, it's frozen. Freezing. Why is the game freezing? Oh no. Lovely, the game froze. Oh, that's nice. Something about going into spectator mode freezes the game or missions, I guess. I don't know. I can't even get out of the escape mode here. What the heck? Why is this so slow? Wait a minute. We're back.
7. Where are you? Report your position.
Major lag hit there or something.
Mission failed. We have to assume we have lost 430 as he is no longer responding to radio calls.
All flights RTB mission is scrubbed. Yeah, well. I don't even know what the mission was. The mission was to land and get out there. Oh, let's see here. Oh, they're all RTBing. Oh, there's the AWACS. He's giving up on me. So I think they're supposed to take over that airfield. Looks like a good mission. Oops, wrong way. Where are they going? Oh, I can look at the map. Peace and quiet. But that's all there was. What was down there? And they took a crap load of stuff out. Oh, see, so they wanted to secure that airfield. That's what I was thinking. Oh, there was just 4 transports down there. Look at this. A GPU APA-80. They took out some SAMs before I even had a chance to get down there. I guess this is the Caucasus Mountains area. That's a cute little campaign. Maybe someday we'll beat it. Oh, here we go. Start shooting. Italian Cyprus. Target. American Beach. These are civilian planes. I think. There's an SA-8 that got hit. Took it out with a KH-25 MPU. That's what I had on my jet. Another SAM, KH-25 MPUs. A barbed wire fence got hit. There's a Shilka. Oh, I remember the Shilkas from the armor days. AAA. That got hit. Air defense. 3 of 3. Attrition. What does that mean? Vehicles. What is attrition? I wonder if that means loss. I gotta look that word up. That's terminology they use in the game. The action or process of gradually reducing the strength or effectiveness of something through a sustained attack or pressure. So they only had 3 SAMs, or 3 air defenses, and all 3 were taken out. Well, there's an SA-13, an SA-11, an SA-8. Look at all the hits on those. Damn, these guys are good. Oh, look at all the barbed wire fences. Oh, yeah, it's good. This looks like a cool little mission campaign. I forgot what it was I was playing too. Wait, let's see. Safety briefing. There's a transport. Barbed fence. That was a long way to get out there though. That's what someone said about playing this game. You fly for 2 or 3 hours, you go out there, then you die. And you can't get back in. I want to fly it again because I don't know what I flew. I want to figure out what it was I flew because I liked it. Oh, now it's going to go, the resolution's going to go crazy on me again. Damn. Oh, it's command post strike. Command post strike? Oh, wait a minute. This is this a training mission? What is this? Oh, it's just a mission. This is like the real deal with special missions and stuff. I put in a mission. You know, it's actually an interesting idea. Let's see, if I go to the mission editor, hit create mission. Oh wait, Syria, red is... Kazakhstan. Assign countries to coalitions. Greece. Greece. Georgia. Well. I'm not sure what that bullseye is up there. Wow, so we flew from there all the way across these frickin' mountains. I just want to put in a ground unit, add or modify static. Wait a minute. How do I put a SAM in here? There's a bullseye. Oh. Create a modified templates, trigger zone. There's a trigger zone. Battlefield commanders. Define mission goals. Rule for trigger. Create weather. Mission briefing. How come they just put these planes in the air? That's a 2-flight. What the heck is the, where's the airports? Strange. That's close air support. What is that? That H-64s? What the hell are they doing way over there? Oops. Now my question is, oh, lovely. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I need to be in here. Oh, this is where I screwed this up before when I tried to do this. What is that? How did that change to red? Must have been something I did over here. No, did I do something wrong again? There we go. Oops. Oh, so you right click and then you can move those waypoints. Let's just return to base or something. Let's see. Landing. And this one is turning point, I guess. Wait a minute, am I in the right plane? There we go. That looks better. So I want, oh, these are predetermined loadouts. Oh, I could make a new one. Cage 29s. Where are those 58s? I don't even see the 58s in here. Huh. I have no idea. Well. I don't, Ooh, okay. You right click. Alright, so I want, look at the hard points on this thing. Damn. Huh. I don't see the 58. I don't know. They must go into a different designation. 25. Okay, so that's what's used. The MP. There's a 58, it's a missile. Alright, so I got 2 of those. Oh, you can use different ones on here. Smoke generators. Wing fuel tanks. Missiles. Oh, you only allow certain missiles can only go in certain hard points. There we go. I like that loadout right there. Alright, that's good enough. Just call it Seed 1. And, oh, what's down here? That's all good. Paint scheme. Oh, look at that. You get a paint scheme. Lovely. Loadout editor. Okay, am I good? Do I just X out of this? I wonder. That should be it. Now, this is... We did a mission generator. Wait, we gotta... Oh, shit. Save as... We're gonna call this seed practice 1 mission. Okay, that should be it. No, wait. I have no idea. No, it should be there. Alright, there's a bunch of threats, blah 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 blah. We got a waypoint. That was quick and dirty. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Now let's see if it puts me... Oh, I think I might want to practice with this. This is a little bit easier. Oh look, it's gonna do this stupid screen resolution distortion thing again. Oh. Yeah, I'm in the wrong plane. And it's doing something weird. It's gonna crash. Oh, it didn't crash actually.
10-й. Атакован два противника. От ориентира 097. Удаление 45.
There's me. What the hell?
10-й. Наблюдаю воздушную цель. От ориентира
Ракета впереди
092.
лежит.
Воздушный 40. От ориентира 107. Удаление 16. Наблюдаю воздушную цель. От ориентира 092. Удаление 45. На 1000.
Oh shit, all hell's gonna break loose and I'm on the wrong side. I put this SAM on the wrong side. Wait, that's...
600. 2400. 5-й. Атакован два противника. От ориентира 1.
Oh man, I got hit. I didn't get a chance to do anything.
Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ систем РЭП.
That's what I call getting into the fray right there. Let's start this. Wait a minute. Let's go back to this mission. Let's see, editor. Why didn't it put me, why did it put me, let's see, pilot, skill, it says player, aha. Now they all can get into the fray, and I'm just gonna sit back and watch. See if I can, I guess that other SAM is neutral. Jeez, they had planes in the air. Like, everything all happened at once there. Oh, I hit a play. Oh, come on, not again. I think you have to put stuff further away. I don't know what's happening. Oh, look at this. The display's all messed up. Oh, okay. Damn, I'm getting locked up from somewhere. I'm getting targeted. I don't have that targeting pod. I can't. I'm missing something. Oh, there it is. There's the threat right there. There's the strength level. It's right in front of me. Let's see if that's the one I'm looking for. What the heck? I'm a long ways off. There's a threat up there. I have to have this targeting pod thing on the plane. I don't have it. Because I press the I button, nothing happens. The blue is the enemy. It's all this. They got attack helicopters down there. I wanted to check out this. Oh, look at this. Wow. Where's my plane? Way the hell over there? You know what I need to do? I can't do it. I wanted to decrease the engine sound, but I can't. I need to like turn left. Turn right. There's threats over there to my right. Yeah, that's those long-range SAMs. And it's picking that up way over where I'm at? Holy crap. should have had a wingman. Oh, those are FA-18s. They took out all of the, oh wow, that's a slaughter right there. I got some air-to-air on me. They're doing cap, close air patrol. I thought the blue was our side. I don't know, I changed colors or something. I don't know what happened. Air-to-air missiles. We're going in the right direction. Where are those planes going? Oh, I might be able to do something here. What is my mission anyway? Briefing. Threats. It just says threats. Seed. Well, they don't have this targeting pod. The air-to-air, some good altitude. Let's see, my actual target is this SA2 right here. Well, I should have a waypoint. I got H-64s coming at me. There's the waypoint right there. That's where I gotta go. But I gotta avoid these SAMs. Oh, my other plane, those other planes got shot down. I was supposed to come all the way back and land. I don't think so. Now if I stay on this course, I'll be just outside of that range right there. I'll just be outside of that range, and there's those choppers. Those guys are flying off into the mountains. See, this is where I wish that you could save the game and continue where you left off. You can't do it. That's the only problem that I don't like about DCS. With Falcon 4, you can save. I'd ask him about that. Oh, there's those choppers down there. Yeah, there they are. So that's like 2 grids away and I can see them. Oh, they just disappeared off the map. The numbers disappeared. Wow, you can still see the dots though. You look real close. And that's like that's almost 3 grids away. Oh, so if this other SAM is neutral, it's not going to attack me, is it? Oh, I can see the blue stuff down there. This is different. There's some red things down there. There's the SAM right there. That I wanted to attack. It's an SA-2. Oh, there's an APC Humvee down there. some AAA. Why is the... We got problems. We're gonna get hit by that AAA. There's a SAM there. I can't even shoot anything.
Ракета впереди ниже. Ракета впереди ниже. Отказ СПО. Отказ систем РЭП. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ СПО. Отказ систем РЭП. Отказ гидросистемы. Отказ СПО.
Come. Boom. Alright, let's go back out of this. Quit. What the hell happened? Netherlands, USA, Russia, blah blah. Shot Hellfire missiles right off the bat. Shot. Hit with an AIM-120. SU-27 engine shut down. A Turkish plane hit me with a FIM-92B. Lovely. Set mission. What did I do there? There's a bunch of threats in there. I wonder if it shows me what my loadout is. It doesn't. No.
Enfield 2, engaging bandit at bullseye 308 for 30 at 9,000. Chief, turn on the ground power.
I've got a flap problem there. Alright, what's going on? Shift L. Right Alt Home. Engine start is right shift home.
Infield 2, Flash Bandit at Bullseye 311 for 40 at 9,000. Infield 2, Flash Bandit at Bullseye 311 for 40 9,000. Infield 1, Tally Sam at Bullseye 308 for 45. Chief, turn off the ground power.
Uh-oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Infield 2, passing waypoint 2 at 9,000. Infield 2, passing waypoint 2 at 9,000.
I wonder if this has got that pod on there. We'll find out when we take off. I forgot what this was.
China, Ford 1-1, request takeoff. China, Ford 1-1, request takeoff.
Oh, great, I'm going in the wrong direction. I got the nose up. Come on, come on! Oh, shoot. We're gonna die! We'll just take that tree. Oh, I popped out, look at that, just in time. Or it didn't pop out. What is this A10 doing? Well, that just sucked. Damn. I wanted to find out if that pod was on there.
At 9,000. Infield 1, engaging bandit at Bullseye 308 for 30 at 9,000.
try this again. How did I get
Pontiac
the direction
1,
wrong?
engaging bandit at bullseye 353, 435 at 12,000.
Oh, you get off the runway and you're screwed here. No, I've got it turned all the way left and it's turning right. Why is it doing that? It's gonna get stuck.
Rolling.
Why is it turning right on me?
Enfield 2, splash bandit at bullseye 313, 440 at 9,000.
Why am I having an issue?
Enfield 2, splash bandit at bullseye 313, 440 at 9,000.
Oh my god, I can't turn this thing.
Enfield 1, tally Sam at bullseye 308 for 45.
No, something's wrong. It's not turning. I don't know what's going on. Start it again. Maybe the game has been on so long it has to be restarted. It's got a flap issue. Look at this.
Enfield 1, tally bandit at bullseye 308 9,000. Enfield 1, engaging bandit at bull 308 for 30 at 9,000.
Alright, let's try this again. You know, I might have damaged the wheel, and that's why it was doing that. I had a damaged wheel, and that's why I kept turning in that direction.
Rolling. Enfield 1, slash bandit at bull 311 for 40 at 9,000. Enfield 1, slash bandit at bull 311 for 40 at 9,000.
So I got up here and turned right, and ended up in the woods. Wow, it's like windy out.
Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор.
Rolling.
I think I may have lost the nose wheel. I got a gear warning now. Alright, which way am I supposed to go? Well, I'm going in the wrong direction.
Wheels up. Regoing.
Now this is better. Oh my god, look at the stuff I got on there. Yeah, it's trimmed now. They didn't fix it though. So I got nothing but bombs and stuff on there, or rockets or something. Oh god, what is that over there? That's a crap load of planes. Oh, they're coming back. Oh, a bunch of F-16s.
Pontiac 1, passing waypoint 2 at 12,000.
You can't even see them, but those are all F-16s.
Infield 1, passing waypoint 2 at
I thought
12,000.
you're going the wrong way there, boys. They're running away. Chicken shit bastards. God, there's Sam's up the wazoo out here. Something else down there. I'm guessing we're gonna try to hit these guys and avoid Sam's. Yeah, like it'll be a trip.
Infield 2 is RTB at 5,000. Infield 1 is RTB at 5,000. Infield 1 is RTB at 5,000. Enfield 1, heli ammo at was 298 foot 35. Enfield 1, heli ammo at was 299 foot 40. Enfield 1, heli ammo at was 295 foot 40. 2, cover me. 2, copy. Enfield 1, heli ammo at was 300 foot 35. Enfield 1, heli Sam at was 299 foot 40. Enfield 1, heli ammo at was 303 foot 40.
Time to die.
Enfield 1, wind from the northeast, engaging ammo at was 298 foot 35. Enfield 1, heli ammo at was 297 foot 40.
Something got
Enfield 1,
shot
heli
at
artillery
right
at
there.
was 303 foot 45. Enfield 1, killed ammo at was 298 foot 35.
Oh, we're only 500 feet up above the ground.
Enfield 1, wind from the southeast, engaging ammo at bullseye 303 foot 40. Enfield 1, wind from the east, engaging ammo at was 299 foot 40.
There's a Sam.
2, contact armored target 12 o'clock, 1-3. AAA at bullseye 302 foot 40. Enfield 1, killed ammo at bullseye 302 contact armored target 3 o'clock, 42. 2, contact armored target 10 o'clock, 42. Enfield 1, heli artillery at was 302 foot 45. Enfield 1, wind from the southeast, engaging contact air defense target 11 o'clock, 42.
I hit the wrong screen and I couldn't see what I was doing. Suck it up. Ah. Well, I'm probably done. Let's just see what happened here. I'm definitely done. What time is it? Yeah. I started shooting. Player. Started shooting. Oh, I hit the SA-13. That was hard. Now I want to go back to here in the logbook and see what I got here. So now it shows I've been playing for an hour and 37 minutes. I died 5 times. 2 ejections, 1 landing. No air refuel. Oh, I'm still invulnerable. Oh well. It's interesting. But I think the 4 poster is going to be a little bit more interesting. Time to go to sleep.